Man, it's time to finally hop back into Endwalker. God, I've been wanting to play. Hello everyone, welcome, welcome. But man, last time we beat Zodiark. Wasn't expecting that this early. I mean, I thought he was gonna be like the middle trial. How's Q Simulator? I mean, it wasn't the worst. It was like 2 hours roughly. But hello, Lemon. Hope you're doing well. But no, I mean, it was kind of bad, but it's not the worst queue I've had. I'll take 2 over 5. Still 533. Is it not 530? Oh, never mind. We're still gonna be higher. Okay. Before we speak in length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they've already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. But yeah, we are partway in. First trial's done. Haven't seen anything past that. And that's where I left off last night. I don't know how long I can actually go tonight, realistically. But I want to play what I can and where I can. I did eat dinner though before stream, so I at least don't have to worry about that. But I am expecting a long day tomorrow, which I am not looking forward to. Oh, it's a merchant and a ender. Wait, what do you sell? I was supposed to do like some glam stuff. Oh, this is actually kind of a neat hat. Oh, you can actually buy these dyeable? Okay, I actually like that. This is where you get the sag skin stuff. Because I've seen this gear, but I didn't know how you actually got it. Okay. Ooh, I might actually put that on the raid glam. You know, some of this gear actually just doesn't look bad. Scallic the Grey, yeah, it's basically just a Scallic gear. But at the same time, it means not having to grind for it, which I like. Graham, not you. I don't know. I always alternate between the two. I will admit that. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the temper before making our way here. Oh, they die different? Mm. That's fair, yeah. I mean, I guess there's pros and cons to both then. Other casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingents had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kratla has also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Garlem, although we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He's not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or rather, it was my duty. Zodiac is no more? It not without consequence, I am afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? No, I'm dying. My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me a short while to rest, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If we review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Coral, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Here's your lurk. Hello, Amu. Hope you're doing well, my dude. I know you're trying to avoid spoilers, but I appreciate you stopping by all the same. Well, a toxic lurk? How is it a toxic lurk? It's better than what I've had. Also, the lurk has a cooldown to it. Just so people don't spam it. So to make hello? Hey Zach, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. As you gaze into the crystal, the ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Spoken from an app, oh jeez. I'm absolutely enjoying my session of Q Simulator. I mean, that was a chunk of my day. Tell me I'm wrong, dude. I mean, you're not wrong. It's still kind of bad, but I get it. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain of the brands. Dude, the last time I stayed up that late, now that I know my story, fair. I still have a ways to go, but I'll get there in time. Because the Heart and I are over halfway done with DKC3, so once we finish the main story of DKC3, I'm probably just going to stream Endwalker until break. And then we'll do bonus levels in January. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loperates, though it's not clear who or what they are. I'm just gathering myself in. Whether me, I'm not holding my breath. Yeah, it's. I imagine by next week, things will calm down. Keyword imagine. As you gaze in the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. Once more people clear the story. Yeah, exactly. Once more people clear the story, it's gonna calm down. so don't enjoy having to binge. I mean, I get that. I don't know. I typically just somewhat binge, but I go either go through it slowly. Based on like stream times at least, where I went like 4.5 hours, well, almost 5 hours one day, then like 7 hours 2 different days. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet that they have made no attempt to destroy the Britons. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize that we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac, as long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? So as we suspected, maintaining the brains requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and those costs have grown heavier with each rejoining. That would explain why contact with her became rather infrequent since the 7th Armble Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. The heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Boo. Oh, it's so scary. But you're right, I can slightly adjust. There we go, I'm no longer sitting on my leg. I thank you for affording me this Georgia prize.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment. But perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Alright, I forgot that I gave Decker earlier some of the money I would spend for to renew my... Spend another Fantasia. Oh. Trying to be alone tonight after all. We'll have fun with it. I don't know. I just don't really see myself Fantasiaing like ever. Moon. It is Moon. Also, hello, TJ. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Etheris. Here's a chance for any major scratch. I can see that being a thing, yeah. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics run rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the lands and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones, the air of thin air, the celestial currents form a vast network. The ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on a closer study, stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure was set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. And we killed him, oh great. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. She did want us to get... Now the two once dwelt as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance twixt them. Not quite a lie, though rather gross embellishment. Knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead, huh? I've not heard of that word before. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximation of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of Ethere's population. Also, I'm kind of just hitting it a little early and I apologize. Thus, was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. This almost makes me wonder if we're like actually just Heidel enthralled or something and we just don't really know it. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius in her history. I was so young. I mean, I don't know. I don't. I'm still early in the story. But at the same time, I'm still on that hunch that we're gonna fucking kill Heidelin. Like Zodiac, Heidelin's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in the prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Heidelin is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believes that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Sorry, Thinker, we're gonna kill her later. I am still really sure of that.
Which brings me to a rather important question.
I'm lethargic and tired and I want to play 14-bit can, so I'll just vibe here. I want to play New Summoner. I need to try New Summoner, but that's a much later thought. Much later.
Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
It looks fun though, I will say. I like the idea of New Summoner. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. A friend just called a movement. See why? And no, it looks cool from what I've seen of it. Brain grew into the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. A giant Titan grew in different. Oh no, I need to mess with my summon sizes later. I need to actually shrink them. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Heidelin knew but that in any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she even struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing people of Aetherius to safe harbor. Oh. It's a ship. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher of the Dark. Can I be able to see the mechanic? Just inventory. Helping hands. The time has come for you to be on your way. The craft at the heart of Mare Limitorium, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar, whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Heidelin created me as a Galor, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand, and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand then? And we break in legs. I'm trying to remember. Okay, I remember nooks and crannies getting there, but I don't remember like the entire path. I do want to see if I can find like a single Aether current though from here. Okay, remember this. Thanks to the map. Also, side note. What's the side note? Gosh darn it. Okay, so that's to the northeast. Well, I can't go that way. Showing more distracted for non-service to your crew, screaming each time she's oh god. That is probably gonna mess me up at least once. Because I didn't know Garuda screamed when you summoned her. Also, I'm aware that like I'm right by my objective, but I want to try and find this current first. get back up here. Okay, cool. Nope. To east. South? Is there a way up there? Or am I just currently like in a go fuck yourself situation? It looks like I'm currently in a go fuck yourself situation. Well, that's okay. I at least see the current. I mean, I can keep trying. I just want to get one current at least for now. Doesn't look like I can get that current. That's real cool. Alright. It's quite the tease. No kidding. I hate currents that are just out there like that. Whatever. I'll get it eventually. Oh, hello. I didn't even see that. Does my map want to fill in? Or do I have to go in that cave in order to fill it in? I don't want to know what that is though. But I'm assuming that I have to actually go through this cave. Especially if we're going to be right outside it. The place to seek is just ahead at the Chlorophysagra. That is a name. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. It would be hard pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. So yes, I was supposed to go in here now. Okay. Nope. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether on the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own that helps the spongoi along? Argos manifests in the flesh. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelins, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he's even able to create reflections of himself on the wind. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. So when do I get the dog mount? As for your companions... Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we all are all ready. Then let's return outside that you may cross the chasm. I still just kind of wonder where the story's actually going to go. I didn't think Zodiac though was going to be first trial. I expected him realistically like second trial. And Heidelin for final boss. Your destination is destruction. There, across the cradle of darkness. Climb onto Argo's back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Fucking Road Sparrow. Our allies' assurance notwithstanding, we can not be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we all did not go once. I propose two of us cross first, while Fenrir and Urianger wait here. God, seeing Stola ride like that is hilarious to me. Dang, people already can fly here. Crazy. Fine. They weren't here. So we're gonna get story 2 good. That's fair. I mean, I got the only area I have right now fully mapped out is Garlemald, so I get it. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaranite. Apologies for the wait. Right then. Let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Oh, and then Argos is how we get back. Okay. Oh, wait, that's the... Okay, never mind. I thought there was something else. Then... Can I just walk out of here? I mean, I guess that's if I want to get back. Huh. Is it okay? That's probably just okay. Never mind. That looks like a higher level. That's what it is. I was misreading map. Got it. Yeah, Moondoggy. Well, this person confirmed it. Getting Argos as a map, I guess. It's kind of neat. Whoa. Good to know you get him as a mount. I'd imagine he's a story mount. Oh, the Aetherite's down there. Look at your map got bigger. I mean, it's more filled in. Like, it was about the same as before. Well, same size, roughly. Just more gaps filled in. Anyways, let's head up and actually complete the quest now.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Huh, so this is our introduction to the Benoist. Because I know they're one of the beast tribes that we get. Yeah, Moon Benoist. God, I wonder what their mount's gonna be. I just wonder what the beast tribe mounts are gonna be. I want to know. It's them. It's the Benoist. Lining up in military fashion. So when I can.
Look lively, everyone!
Fight a random mob here? Okay, when I get a chance, I will remember to do that.
I know. This 1,200 243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
I looked down, like, yeah, Zodiac's dead.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends.
Oh, I want to do the Beast Tribe so bad now.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
This. She's so blunt. I do actually like how blunt she is.
I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Maybe Tribe. Yeah, I know. I know not yet. I just want to do them. To be fair, I also need a little more time to finish the XIV anyways, because that's like the last overall Beast Tribe minus like whatever ones we get in Endwalker I need to do.
It's a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Just like talking about Beast Tribe, like I'm almost done with this stupid Beast Tribe, and God, I hate this Beast Tribe. And then I finished literally everything else. Oh, if only there was allied for Shadowbringers ones, but I know we're not getting that. They must be the apparatus mentioned in the launch record. I'll hold you over until 6.1. I mean, Thancred more disturbed than anything else. Yeah, is Thancred just terrified of rabbits or something? But XL like is actually really fast, like surprisingly. Like I can actually probably finish XL in like 3 days max. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assumed the one who gave the rousing speech was their leader, that I might have to ask him, about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Thank you, Thunder Grandpa. I need to still grant Shadowbringer's fates at some point. Wait, how do I get that? How do I get the up there? I want it, 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 I want it. Alright then. Okay. Rathos, we're breaking some legs today. And they're gonna be yours, maybe. Well, they were injured. Something to the fight. Yeah, I saw that you posted that screenshot where like the tail actually gets cut off. That's really cool. And there we go. Merilatorium now has a single ether current. I'm gonna try a roulette. Got it? No, I haven't really done like roulettes a whole lot since Endwalker. Like, literally the little leveling I have done, I did 8 main scenarios Black Mage, but that was because I thought Mogtone was still going on the day I did it, and then it wasn't, so I missed one mount speed map that I wanted. And then I just did Sage and Reaper through Pixie Beast Stripes. Was that because I beat the story that day? Fair. I know Ziv's also was also doing them like in between story and all that. What was that? Hum hum hum. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way, is that? Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Ethris. And that's a promise. Lum lum lum. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... perhaps I better ask. Sleeping with their pistol operate. So is this mysterious unnamed Loperate the quote-unquote leader, like the best or the second best horror? I need to know. Tied for first? Okay, so it's first, third, I see. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Me? Oh, yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? Our group comprises entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, but perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? I wouldn't exactly define us as children. I mean, Coral maybe, with her mental age, but... No matter. You needn't worry, your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be sitting around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you can run back along towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no running way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball in the center. So you should, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Also chat, minus echo, do I sound okay? Like volume level is okay and all that? Or should I increase my volume? I think I've sounded okay after fiddling, but I still want more opinions. See? Okay, I will take word of that then. Because I know Derek commented in the server that like on DKC I apparently sounded far away. And I'm like, did I? I don't know, just a little worried about that. check. To the northeast. Oh, there's one here? I mean, I'll go poke for it real quick. Hold on. Oh, there is another one here. Gimme. To the east. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not within the building. And if it is, then you know what? I will find it later. Mapping way.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lockerites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world.
Living way. Okay.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Oh god.
Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make
Living way
sense.
great.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Yeah, that was kind of me.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents set you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
I hope the bishop has a lopper head. I mean, maybe. Who knows? I would just even like that turban.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
It's like, where does a little summon way? Okay, that's actually pretty good.
Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Zodiac, that was me. Oops. Yeah, that was basically us.
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
In case the metaphor is lost on you. It's like you just started this metaphor and like you're supposed to already forget.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how you guys react when I end up killing her later.
Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
She was just Fana.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
I really like mapping ways list.
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
From you and... Wait, who?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
Who?
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Hydaelyn.
Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say. Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
You want to keep talking?
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
Miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Fucking living way.
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you. if it's all
Absolute
the same.
flail.
I'd rather not risk any other complications. passengers-to-be.
We are in for a ride. Purple cat. Okay. Right then, now that you're here, we need to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it's imperative that we are prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Best Way Burrows, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear all your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up quite an appetite, so why don't you start with foodstuffs? Maybe at the caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. She's not one for enthusiasm. The notion of the air running to its core, but being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporotus and this vessel. Oh, wait, are there doors on the sides? Can I go through these? Oh, this is bigger than I thought. I didn't realize those were doors. I thought those were walls. Oh god, this is huge. I mean, again, I thought those were walls, not doors. Why is that just chilling around here? Why do you have aggressive robots in a food court? Am I supposed to like just work to get to my dinner without being shot? Is that your master plan? Work for your meal, apparently. Welcome to the caratorium. Here we create prototypes of various sundry is required by our soon-to-be passengers. Let me introduce the head of foodstuff production, Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amounts of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for what a healthy and balanced diet for the reference materials we've received. Why, I've practically bought the words from those individual pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock frequently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up, and we're all quite famished. Hydrate, you got it. Although Cooking Way is in my top 3, Cooking Way is also a good operate. I can believe it. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find the storage unit full, bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Well, that's gonna, I mean, I'm not saying like player character-wise, but like world-wise, like being a Lalafell and getting up here is gonna suck. blasting way. Oh boy. You open the storage unit to find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Let's do the peculiar-looking blue carrot. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smell. It's vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. You know what? It's blue. Coral would just pick it because it's blue. On second that, you elect to simply take an extremely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Away whether it is safe to eat first. What does Blasting Way say? Fine, I'll talk to Blasting Way. This doesn't require a debate. We have work to do, so quit dragging your feet and get to it. There you go. Blasting Way just tells everyone to get back to work. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? No, I'm saying like not like in terms of like the player, like a player character. I just mean like in terms of like, you know, like we're talking like Lala's like story-wise living here. Like we're actually saying that like not everyone's equal in height and all of that. Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Step, okay. With great trepidation, you took a bite out of the carrot. Your take came by surprise when blue juices burst from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers in your tongue. And the number 42 in your mind? Are you kidding me? They actually made that joke. Philosopher's carrot. You finally find your mind much sharper than usual. I actually love how like this expansion is playing with like status conditions like that. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude, something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth enhanced powers of cognition. Why do I feel like Coral's ring would crash and go Coral needs to start? It legit would just be like a processing kind of moment where like the computer would just never stop loading. We have plenty of the varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help us sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Right now, we have pre-edited versions on hand if you have the time to chew. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. If I may ask, why exactly this collaboratorship about cuisine on Etheris? Surely you're aware that we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it'd be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency. What's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot flesh for production? Carrot fresh for production. That's a strange approach to take from one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named the Old Tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found terms related to our different tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve to flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, when I pray comes sooner than later, it appeared there was not but carrots on the menu. Style the hero. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to the other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Man, we gotta work not only for our clothes, but for our outfits too. I hear that Aether Current, don't think I don't. There it is. We still got a ways to go. Oh wait, TJ's wanted me to fight something here. Ah! That's actually pretty good, I like that. I actually really like that. That's pretty good. There's so much here. So we're going that way. But you know what, TJ? Thank you very much for telling me about that. I actually like that touch a lot. Here we are at the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for the task. Creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blesses the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magical loom was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether with a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vies we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume? This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it? We can simply try on our clothes. Make yourselves known to the workers, and then we'll see to the rest. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Aetherius. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smarter than the Watcher. Alright, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? You know what? Carl's all about the fashion. Fashionable, right. Ahem. This will only take a moment. Aha! There we are, all finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, little on fashion of Aetherius, but I wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there, I thought you might not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. It will change back to your normal garments if you too far away, like to your map. Okay. Oh, okay, so we have like a really generous air effect. It's an outfit. I still want to know why hostile enemies are just aboard this ship for no real reason. Ah, and no one said you'd be coming here. How can I help you? You wish to try out my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? I'm looking for close to an altogether different design than this. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. What's with the mask staying the same? Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and I am never one to disappoint. An ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions. All-purpose attire for the modern woman of Aetherius. Why are we keeping the mask? I was worried about how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. When you go and show Living Way, I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. You must continue wearing these garments. God. Coral would absolutely be screaming. Also, I like how these are just healer arm pieces. Well, healer and caster, and it's like, alright, they can just let us put like whatever on whatever. Caretaker is the name of that enemy, Jesus. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we lopperts in your eyes. No doubt your friends will feel the same having sampled our creations. Sorry, but I kind of hate it. Oh god, Urianger in that vomit-ass green. Sorry to have kept you. Also, what's with everyone wearing the mask? They insisted we sample all of their concepts that we returned. Verily, it is an ensemble most becoming. Everyone just hates it. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I'm glad Urianger looked the worst though. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by telling those robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetherius, they will most certainly have need of your attire. Just clear you spread no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Thinking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual, their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our babbles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be much better off on your own. As some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such charming fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetherius, and the salvation of the people, the star, and the star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk them all, failing them all? I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore our best way burrows unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany you a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. It was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Fidgeting operate, hello. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetherius, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetherius refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Okay, Growing Way. Just southeast, yeah, we're not. I could have just gone around, but I wanted to go up. Also, Yawning Way, I see you and I kind of feel you right now, on the real. You're here. You're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Coral Adair, eh? Cracky, even your names are amazing. Well, Coral, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. So we could have a residential area on the moon, even though I don't expect these to be super exciting.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh. That is not the voice I expected.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh, where did you just take me? Growing Way, where did you just take me?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
Oh, well, we're over here in this, I guess.
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of the Endine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
I mean, you want Carl to be blunt?
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side.
But I like the fact that they're trying, though. Like, I appreciate the sentiment, even though I really feel like the better plan is for us to save our planet.
No one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request.
Eat us loppers
Our
for sustenance.
collaborators on the Theris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Aww.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
They're so precious. They are actually pretty cute. I'm still gonna kill Heidelin, though.
Again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
I'm gonna be real. I'm also gonna be happy when we get these guys as, like, minions. If we get these guys as minions. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are not closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. I will in the expansion after Endwalker, obviously. You not travel between the upper and lower floors of Best Ways Burrows via the teleporter. Sweet. God, I need to clean up my inventory. I have too much garbage in here. Just because I wanted to see one thing real quick. Oh, these are not far. Okay. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have a long discussion about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed on was that the people of Ethris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. Ain't that a mood? That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hope at a chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to give them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east side of the borough. Follow me. those... Are those Aether Current quests? Probably. I won't do them now, but I'll go grab them so I don't forget. Also, I'm not going to really be reading these quests out loud. Do those on my own time. Because I want to be able to fly around the moon. Good, you're here. The store is the greatest Endsvale. It was named as such because it's the veils, end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that people of Aetherius enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Oh, that's a hike. Somebody to the northeast? Well, we're close to one, it sounds like. Oh, this is actually kind of neat. Oh, I see. I mean, you had me up until I saw those. Where's the safety in this walk? Scrappers, okay. I don't exactly feel safe here, Growing May. Clearly, safety weight has been slacking, apparently. Safety weight has very much been slacking if robots are just roaming around here in a park. Can I just get up here? I can, okay. Well, this is cool. Also, hello, Aether Current. You literally were not even, like, showing up on my compass. Hey, you know what? Maybe I will just try and... Oh, no. I don't know why a cleaner is hostile, but sure. So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? Also, someone just in Yell Chat just made a comment saying, "Don't say anything, but doesn't the dog remind you of Minfilia?" I never really thought about that. You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Living this place is a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. Interesting theory. I mean, it's an interesting theory. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening. After much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline products in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, the place this is air as clean as you'd find in a forest on Ethereus. The fountain here behind us, powered by a large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I mean, the fountain's cool, it feels a little futuristic for us, but I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. As a spirit, I feel more relaxed simply watching you. Aside with the many years spent building this place, there's not too much to ask. I've always been a dream of mine to take a walk through the forest with someone from Ethereus. Could we maybe? Aww. You will. Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Aww. Long way down. Got it. I was thinking, Carl, I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon, what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. I kinda want to hit up the side one first. Taste the rainbow crystal. What? No, I'm not even sure what it is you do with crystals on Ethereus, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Ethereus. The conjuring of fire and air would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Very simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. Okay. Oh, that's our current quest. Okay. I was like, wait, do we just suddenly have like 5 Aether current quests? But that's not the case. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion system was ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. Then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when the bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetherius. The Elegance Mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. What is that humming? I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Ah yes, there was much joyous humming out there. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I mean, they look more like water towers. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Oh, you can see it on like the ones behind us. If it's enough for reference. I mean, like, what causes it? Is it just like random? Is it like the Hemingways doing that? I don't get it. That's the part I don't understand. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a similar role to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in a perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. It's a Loporrit's oh, okay. Because it sounded very mechanical, and I'm like, what machine virus is making that noise? Pretty impressive, what do you say? I want to feel it closely, you'll see different types of these have ever so slightly different, curvature. Yes, indeed, the forest truly is the greatest. Did you not know that part? No, I didn't realize that was them doing it. That's what I was confused about, because every time I heard it, I was like, what is it? Never sounded like that. No, I was just literally wondering what it actually was. You tried beginning it yourself. The MSQ responses, and they tried for bad musicality. Oh, that's what the hum 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 was. Okay. Because I do remember seeing that response. I thought before there's a Loporrit named Hummingway. Oh. It's reference to their hum. Okay. I just didn't realize it was the Loporrits like making the noise, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Also, I'm just grabbing this real quick, like. Southwest, never mind. Okay. So like the song they may have been spoken to. Okay. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which is all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetherius. Why not go and visit Aetherius yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. And there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose our ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people of Aetherius we could trust to help. We're quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. This place is big for nostalgia heaven. Yeah, like, I'm remembering bits and pieces of 4. But, like, again, it's been so long since I've seen anything of 4, like, my mind is, like, really fuzzy on it, and I don't remember much. Like, I even know, like, the new Tombstone gear is all just, like, FF4 gear. Which, God, I kind of want the casting top. I'm gonna be real, it's Rydia. And I'm like, I love this. So I heard the music. It's the main town thing. Oh, jeez. Yeah, again, like, it's just been so long since I've seen anything before. Like, my mind is really fuzzy on it. And I saw, like, a playthrough once, and that was basically it. I don't know, maybe I'll watch a playthrough again of 4. Just kind of refresh myself. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. hopeful Eidolon would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did. After her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. Not within a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. The letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you were like the greatest XIV. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour? A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Slowly chilling the Buddhist scene, and since the theme playing, there was a remix from 5, which makes sense considering crowd. Oh. You know, like 5 is one I don't know like anything about. Oh, is it about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you are more than welcome to continue looking around the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? You spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defines imagination. I doubt there are many who would be readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, given a fist of annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which it begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, it will not be necessary. If you'll excuse me. Man, Urianger working in secret. Yet again, we kind of know what's up. Okay, so it's just cutscenes that the new animations happen. It's clear right now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Urianger, how may we help you? Throw caramel glazed apples at him. That's how you can help. Make this man feel pain. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetherius is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake Garbled and its reflections. And I trust I am not alone in my resistance. Retinence. Whatever, however you say that word, I couldn't quite read it. I hate the fact I see Urianger here. I hate the fact I see Urianger here. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know when he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you want to see if he's alright? Stella and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Any more quests? I do not see anything else. Okay. Oh god, I just hate what someone said in all chat here. Growing way, how else in what other places do you grow? Stop, you creature. Don't talk about them that way. Chat just gotten weird. Yeah, they have gotten pretty weird. My chat, I've heard. Yeah, I'm only like paying half attention. I'm generally trying to avoid looking at it. The south? Oh, that's probably outside of here. Oh, there's Ariange. Ariange appears to be headed towards the entrance for the Basway Spura. I never remember the teleporters, whatever. Oh, it's down there and up there. Yeah, never mind. It doesn't really help in this case. Ariange ventures off to Mayor Lamator, and for unknown reasons. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh boy. I see your sneaking seal again, oh boy. Follow Ariange from a safe distance. The objective will end if you notice or fail to perform. I need to know where I can hide though. I don't trust this dude. I fucking knew it. I almost went too. Oh, I got scared.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
What's up, Ariange?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I had been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save.
For those we have lost,
those we
for those we
cannot.
could get saved.
How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity? I am not alone in my discomfort, then? It is surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
So yeah, we never really talk with like Urianger one-on-one like this. Usually he's just kind of like the scion that's there.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
You know, there's skill in speaking simply too, Urianger. I just want to let you know.
Consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf.
Okay, he's willing to be more
Dispense with
open.
all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears and had bugger all. No matter. We've got our plans.
I'm suddenly a little suspicious. In truth, my reason for traveling high was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I said it alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. It would be remiss of me to refuse thy amity. So I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Okay, those are just regular enemies. Wasn't there like a current around here? 34 to the north? I mean... Ah, there was one here. Four more, alright. We actually almost have them all. To the southwest. Darkness for now. But actually, now that we're here, can we not get it? The west. Or is this the one I got teased about? I don't remember. I don't remember that, so maybe... So I don't know why I got up. That feels... northeast. It's this way. Or is it perchance in that cave? Okay, it's in the cave. Okay, it's not gonna let us that time. Got it. So it's like, it's only 3 left. We almost actually have them all, minus quest ones. Neat. It is a way around. So small. Either way, let's just go back and continue the story. I can grab my last few currents later. Killing doesn't do me any good until I can get all the quest ones anyways, so might as well just head back. Man, is this all we do on the moon? Like, I don't know, this feels like an area we would have had to come back to. Or maybe they're just like, yeah, you can have flight, like, at an earlier point. Moon one shot, that feels so weird, considering, like, how hyped up the moon was. Where it's literally on the logo. Thank thee for accompanying me. It is a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway Borough. Understand? Okay. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheris. To make clear a resolve for the Loporits, I would offer them a gift. But its making doth require a most singular ingredient. This is southeast. No, we're going progress. An abundance of Swongboy. Excellent. I chanced to spot the aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell, with a new mo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requires considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform this incantation? Oh, okay. That's what I wanted. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger remains fixated on his work. Ah, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ounce of its efficacious, as that created by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless the most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed with no preternatural properties, but its hue is of mine own choosing, which I pray the Lockbirds will appreciate. Coral, Ariange, oh thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten, or perhaps fallen into a crater. Stola has been looking all over for you, Coral. She said she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear she wishes to speak with Coral alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Ariange. But worry not. It just so happens that we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestaway's burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Lockbrits. We'd be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That sounds suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating that I would betray the trust of Heidel's chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on your Stolla's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now, off with you. Worry not, Coral. I shan't be long. December 7th. Oh, there's a maintenance apparently going to be happening. So it's until like 1, I guess, is what, or it starts at 1 from what it looks like? Okay. So in which case, I don't know how far I'm actually gonna try and go tonight then. If I have less time, well, a little less time than I thought. So I got like 2, I guess I'll just see how far I can go in like 2 hours. That's probably gonna be the best way to do this. Why does the carpet sound like it's hurting? But I guess I'll be a decent chunk of the way ahead of a lot of people and traffic and all that, so it's not too bad. Oh, Pearl, we thought you'd be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. Yep, there it is. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anything anywhere he's likely to stop or rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of mountain's flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Away's other notable feature is her incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here at the greatest Evan's Vale, when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. running way. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of mouse flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ah, that was the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? Should I got an A? Good stuff, Har. As if we've got the time to look into the final days and there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other lopper around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd probably better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's something else, I've got work to do. And I'm off. Alright, these fucking Benoits are up to something. I don't trust them anymore. Well, slowly starting to lose trust in them, I should say. They're looking a little sussy baka to me. God, I never want to say that again. But I know I will. I can find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Ariange? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time it would be better spent lending Ariange a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. Information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. These fucking guys. 5:35. Are my close 5:30 or? Oh no, these technically are better. Technically. I'm probably gonna hold off for the time being though. And then we get okay, so we can actually just fly around soon. This is kind of making me want to go get those last few currents then if I can. Just having the freedom to fly around the moon I feel like is going to be really useful. Assuming these are in fact. So it looks like there's a path that way if I need to get to that platform. Man, yeah, we really do spend less time on the moon, I guess, than I thought. Unless we just head to like the other side of the moon, and that just counts as a different area. Hell, Preston, yes, you do have a moment. See if this is from our inspection. A friend of mine has been acting a little funny. I don't know what to do, but something's wrong. He's unable to help himself. Fun people. dreaming way. Yep, okay, we can get all our currents. Have a penchant for time of travel, time and adventure. Assume your travels will be doubtless Algans. Yes, almost everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. It's because I have plans to survey an Algan relic not far from here. The weapon discarding it, however, may continue just when you go alone. Through us in time. 2 hours, yeah. I will leave me and say chat. Fucking. This one, right? Okay, this one's for dinner. The battle music here. Yeah, no, I mean, I heard it a little bit earlier, but yeah, it's actually kind of neat. Search for the iron carrots is what it wants me to find here. this just while I'm here. You, and now I need to find the iron carrots. Little iron carrot. Iron carrots. Speak to Dreaming Way and then Luring. Oh, geez, that's a ways over there. Okay, I will probably at least somewhat progress the story before I continue with that. At least grab my quest so I'm going in the same direction twice, or not having to go to the same place twice, I should say. But two birds with one stone, all that, yada yada. There we go. So I need to find those last three. I'm probably going to just grab story just to want that, yeah. So do that, grab story, run out, get this. Let's see if I can find my last couple currents. There's no way I'm gonna finish, like, this batch of quests, but I'm still gonna try. Stay focused, Jamie Way. Sure, you're no working way, but... Oh, oh my. You're not elaborate. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Ethritz? Whatever can I help you with, kind madam? Who put you up to such a thing? In any case, I cannot bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. If you insist, perhaps I can share a nibble of what's on my mind. But first, may I ask your name? Corlader, truly a spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. I feel like I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose dream from the tome of words. Or try as I might, I have no such thing. And seeing everyone else live up to their names since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The people of Ethos and the other paw seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me? Focus on what you love. I think that's important. But that's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. My fellow Lopperts might. I didn't even know them since we were created, so perhaps they see something in me I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know best what would be of service to mankind after all. I'm all ears, so if you need, so you can only tell me once you've come up with something, anything at all. He's no sluggard, I can tell you that, and always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. For some of the others, well, I'll just say he's been a great help. Anyway, he can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. I said I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at. What to know about Dream anyway? I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task just as soon as he finishes the old one. I always thought him a good sort though. They've ought to share of interest. Please say they did. That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but no way gifted. Perhaps I was never meant to dream. It's never too late to dream. You really think so? Goodness, people truly are as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we find my dream. Even if it's the last thing I do. Huh, that got grim. Let's exhaust our other options before we go anything particularly lethal, shall we? Oh, you're gonna ring from him. Well, I kind of don't really want to aim for that. Oh, what to do. I promised living way would help, but... No, I promise it helps. That's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. suspect that the Lockbrats are up to something. There's ought to be learned of the final days. I think it best we play along. For now, at least. So we can take the teleporter. Kind of shows a teleport on the other side, but you know. Wait, is there just one over there? It said west, not southwest. Huh, I'll have to look around, I guess. The archives are right through this door, but it would seem to be locked. I guess we're supposed to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way. Enough. If you have naught else to tell us in the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon must be a perfect paradise for the people of Therius. We're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hope you see the wonders we have to offer, but you find nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's living ways game. Run us about in circles and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Oriange. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never would we decree the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetherius and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take the risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetherius will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. Be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Alley, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Dang, we're really just about to beat these little munchkins up. Alright, let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Well, alright then. You know what? Is it down here? I'm gonna try it. If we gotta get down anyways, then we might as well just take it, right? Which ones do I need? It's 2, 4, and 5. Okay. The northwest, so it is up here. Okay, good enough. So I did just miss one while I was here. There it is. Okay, to the southeast. We got a long ways to go then. Actually, you know what? It's worth it. 70 gil for this convenience. But I am gonna try though and get that. Southeast, okay. One to the southeast. So in order to get there, I need to go this way. feel like I remember it being around here in an obnoxious spot. The southeast. Somewhere. $220 to the south. Well, I will grab what I need first. North 80 to the northeast. Okay, so we're right by one. Aha! Okay, the last current is southwest. There we go. There's a less current. Right. There we go. Oh, well. Excuse me. Last normal current. We can now do the side quest, and then it's just prog from here, and then, yeah, we will be able to fly around the moon. Crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Onward then, after you. Downfall Hunter, interesting. So developing technology is certainly fascinating. Shame it's too bulky to carry back. Investigation point is down here. The apparatus is offline, but appears to be transportable. You can place it in your ambiguously sized bag. scared. Ooh, a moment longer, that drum would have been up, or I would have alerted more. Ah, did you find anything of interest? Oh, let me have a look. No, you're right. It must wait until we get back. Fucking piece of shit. So how much more do I realistically expect to get done? Oh, actually, you know, I might save the dungeon for next time. I know we're like close, but I might save the dungeon for next time. So I do see there's a dungeon coming up ahead. Save for last now. Show me what you found. This is an Alien decryption unit. With it, we could read Alien tomes about history, science, poetry. If we had any, which we do not. Adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm deeply excited by the prospect. As I'm sure you can tell, you have my heartfelt gratitude. And the moon is almost mine. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Oriange.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Hey, Chainlink.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Mellifluous.
Loporrits were born of Hydalen's love for Aetheris.
Oh.
That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway! He's like, oh shit.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
Fey magic!
And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
That sounds pretty Moonbreeder to me.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you, for this lovely gift?
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
So he's gonna stay here.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye. Thou
Aww.
mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Flower. That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain even a mystery to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Yeah, that's important.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
That actually makes sense how you think about it. Secrecy, the large shipments. Oh my god, it actually does make sense. That's actually that's neat. It actually tied back and we explained it without actually having to come out in the forum.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
So now we know how Charlian intends to keep living. Because they knew about this the entire time, and explains why there's like so much lack of culture.
But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
I like that. I like that. That was actually just really good storytelling. I was relieved to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though the knowledge may be lacking, the boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray we'll find you all in good health and good spirits. Now I can fly! Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this and then just swoop down. I am gonna just fill in my map real quick, like. I actually really just liked how we figured it out without actually being told. Well, I mean, we technically were told, but you know, story like it was characters that like in the story that actually figured it out. I liked that. How far down can we go, I wonder? Ah, that low. Okay. So where's the gatekeeper? All right, Argos across the chasm. Okay, that's what it. But yeah, we're gonna stop, I think, right before the dungeon. So when I come back, I can do the dungeon after maintenance. There we go, mapping the realm. Man, that was actually that was neat. The moon was a lot less of a place than I expected. I thought we were gonna be here a lot longer. But now we have Garlemald and Mare Lamentorum all done. It's just Thavnir and Labyrinthos I need. And even then, I'm pretty good on Labyrinthos. Thavnir, though, I am a bit struggle bus on. Area 5 is my favorite. Ooh. Okay. So far, I think my favorite probably is Thavnir. I like the storytelling of Garlemald. I'm just not in love with Labyrinthos, but I think there are parts of it that are cool. And then Mare, I don't know. I'm actually just surprised. Like, it feels small. Like, how important it actually was to the story, it just feels small. Which I didn't expect. Technically, I can totally upgrade, but my gear is still pretty good. It should be this next dungeon that I actually will have to start looking at for better gear and onward. The Laporte is in Ariange's capable hands. We needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss to Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Thanks, Thunder Grandpa. Gods, I can scarcely believe what we went to the moon and back. We'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to the Camp Broken Glass and deliver an early detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. I'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies about the final date is of a greater importance. I speak not only of a contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where, or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. They may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be set into a panic. Not that everyone is in a position of responsibility, or not that everyone in a position of responsibility should be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Alright, we were... You know what? I don't know. Nah, we're good. We'll just stay in the glam. I was thinking if I want to change glams or not, but I have decided I will just stay with what I'm in. Because I kind of like the raid glam for being here in Garlemald, but it's fun. Hey, Chandler. Chandler has discovered a new tour where she likes climbing on the kitchen cabinets. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. Before we do, might you tell us what all's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the temper inside the Tower of Babel. We took many lives, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to offer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavored to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No, not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Euless is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For our mercy, the process is apparently not quite as violent as you experienced in Thavnir. For those who were trapped with them have all been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the Beast Tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt filled with the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who still call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what are the Munin and Telafari? Days. Gods, I pray your victory mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, if they may return to Charlian. Your energies had better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Krell, though still in the men, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there was a merit in doing so. Aye, you're the only foe he considers worthy. And even if my men found him, who but you could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Whoa, okay, so even Garlemald's like, nope, not anymore. Found Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodless to keep him company. Better than that in an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray your safe passage back to Charlian. I keep forgetting that my return point currently is Old Charlian. Oh. Man, there's a lot to unpack in all this. Well, at the bright side, we have a backup plan, but God knows we're gonna be the heroes and stop it before the backup plan. And then, let's see here. Okay, so next quest is the dungeon from what I see, and that's when we'll probably stop. Hey, Kryl. Welcome back, Coral. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she requires a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. Also, yo, that's a wild looking sage weapon. My body went through the light stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all lace and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness for the Tower of Zot. That I could laugh at a time like this, though it prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world. I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Ariange be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Coral can explain why better than I. The final days, as befell Amarat. I'm here to escape by the moon. What are the source in its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case at the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues of Mare Limitorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of Amaratine's creation magics. We command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? We could whistle over the sky. Hello, Lethal. How's it going? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past. Look up. I'm not looking up. And thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporits in secret all this time, there is surely more than they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Oh, the music. Okay, this should be a voice acted cutscene.
Order, I say. I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlian. Nay, of this very star.
Now we're acknowledging that this affects the entire world. Okay, Charlian.
Said affairs concern all citizens. So we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
So now the council can talk about all this.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Oh. Oh.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
Well, the Sarhana moon that is naturally. Yeah, no. It was a manufactured moon that we've had this entire time.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Oh, so Alphino and Alice are not going to be allowed, I see.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Yeah, at least the public's calm about it.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Public took it better than I expected.
you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
It was for the kids.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave. Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Hi, Miss Chandler.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Ooh.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Wow. Okay, Fortuno, that was slight development there.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
It is true, we kind of did beat Zodiark not too long ago. The old Charlene theme is so good. Krauser's uniform has made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Ill of Hall. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality of, or lack thereof. Right here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. The chamber awaits. We gotta prevent it. A villager's come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Who would? Thancred? Probably Raha would be my other guess, but... Oh! It actually is Thancred!
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet.
Huh.
If you'll indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask.
I would... Oh, it's whoever you... Oh, that's actually neat! I like that!
Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet.
I actually like that. Okay, it's literally just whoever you get picked. I actually like that a lot.
You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't. My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run, even if running's the right choice. The only choice. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you? I trust you and the other Scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual. And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had. So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified. Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
That little standing animation just felt weird, just kind of rocking back and forth like that. Sure, well, earlier in the Alamegan quarter. Also, how long is the quest before the dungeon, I should say? Because obviously I'm not going to be able to play the dungeon before maintenance, but I would at least like to be like, hey, next time I get on, I can... Also, was that a red mage teacher?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves.
This was A, let's go.
All the towers have up and vanished.
It's kind of weird though, considering at this point like, you don't even know where he really is. Also, which dungeon? Third? I believe third, yeah. Like, is the quest before the dungeon short? And yeah, third dungeon, double checked. Like, I don't need to like, I just want to be like, hey, next time I log on I can do the dungeon. That's the goal.
I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now.
You're close-ish. Okay.
Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Because I know the next quest is the dungeon. I'm like, how much time do I have?
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Won't need to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
It wasn't quite the hair color of Euless, and I'm not sure who that was. So meanwhile in Ishgard. Hey, Chandler. Oh, it's our friend.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Oh, what have we here? Hey, are you all right?
Something ain't right with him.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
I don't exactly know about that during the final days, my guy. Even though you wouldn't know about that.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Lighting way. Oh, hello, Trish. Options where we can get. Yeah, I'll probably take one of these. Well, I'll probably take the Gil. Actually, I can almost buy a lot of these dice. Skies of Flame, right? That's the dungeon quest. Yes. All right. This is where we unlock our dungeon. Oh, Cora, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Ransom Han. They have assembled on the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact at Ratzahan. Vile beasts of emergence out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final day is already upon us? It appears so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Ratzahan are busy fighting for their lives. They must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Krell, you best remain here with Tatar and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us first make for Yellowmouth. Let us prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. You got like 15 minutes before we're gonna get off. Okay.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Well, this is how we're gonna be seeing Thavnir for a while, I guess.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Oh, so this is where we saw the
Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
so people are transforming into these monsters.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot.
Yeah, you're not ready? I'm not feeling ready
in our
again.
fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to
They sucks.
they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Endwalker. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Everyone has assembled, yes? Yeah. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against this blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vrita and the Radiant Host on there ahead of us. I ask that you join them. Do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Vanaspati, now accessible. Alright, time to go in with trusts. Gonna be in and out less than 10. Nah, on the real, I know this is not enough time. So that's gonna do it for stream tonight, I think. As much as I would love to keep going, I know I'm not gonna have that time frame. So I am probably gonna head out and call it, I think. As much as I would love to continue, I know it is not realistic to. And you know what? I don't really want to ruin the atmosphere, but I am going to do my outro on this screen, I think. So with that, thank you all very much for watching tonight's stream. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, if you haven't already and would like to do so or want to help out, please consider hitting the follow button. Trying to break into 300. We're almost at 2 years of streaming. Feels really wild. Record this? What do you mean, like me doing the outro on a different screen? Front end screen. I mean, I might record. Well, maybe just record on my own time. But I don't know. But anyways, I do it on my own time if I remember. But anyways, yeah, thank you all very much for watching. Please hit the follow button if you haven't already. If you want to financially support me, the stream, and all the goodies, please consider subbing, gifting a sub, donating. I understand money is tight for a lot of people, so please don't spend what you don't have. Focus on your own lives first. Want to hop in the Discord? Scroll on down, click the Discord button. And it's late, and I actually need to get ready for tomorrow, so I am not going to make you guys sit around for a raid and all that. So yeah, thank you all very much for watching, and we will be back in the near future for more Endwalker. I don't know what day. Depends on how my work schedule is going to look this week, which it's not the best week, unfortunately. But anyways, thank you all very much, and you all have a fantastic night. Bye-bye, friends.